Good morning, everyone. It is Tuesday, March 10th, about 8:15 in the morning, and on for another day. Working on 2020 Heritage 12 box random team, $48 a spot. We got 26 spots left. We're mainly doing baseball breaks on this one. I do have three blaster boxes of Donders basketball left, 35 each, or three for $100 delivered. I've got a couple of boxes of Donders baseball left, $97. If you haven't seen Donders baseball yet, the boxes are nice. You get 2 autos, 1 memorabilia card. You get lots of parallels and inserts, lots of numbered cards. There's a lot of good players and stuff too. We did do a box yesterday. It had a pair of Bo Bichette's. One of them, the Bo Bichette, the rookie, is numbered, and then the Bo Bichette blue parallel rated rookie. It also had one of the East cards on the East, which is kind of like the Kabooms and stuff. This card here. And these are going for $25-$30 for these different ones. This one just happens to have Anderson, Harper, Soto, Alonso, and Acuna on it in cartoon characters and stuff, but as a group. So I'm not sure, but I was talking to guys last night, and they said these were like one a case. So maybe like a little case hit thing they put in. So kind of cool stuff. Our autos in the box were Cole Tucker for the Pirates, who was actually a really good player last year. His rookie was last year, but a good second-year player on card. It's sticker, but it's a nice auto. They got them on the stickers and stuff. And then the other one was Signature Series, was one of the rookies this year, Dylan Cease for Chicago White Sox. So once again, another decent player. So we ended up with 2 good autos and stuff. The jersey was I want to say Harper, but let me get it right. No, sorry, Albert Pujols. And on the 86 card. So it was on the retro Albert Pujols for the Angels. One of the old retro 86 cards and stuff. Pretty nice year for the old man. 23 homers, 93 RBIs. Average was down to 244 though, but his career average is still 300. 656 home runs. He could get to 700 this year if he has a good year and he gets to play enough. But we'll see. So Pujols on the patch card. But, over half the box was inserts and parallels and nicknames and short prints and stuff. So definitely worthwhile. I've got 2 boxes of that left, $97 delivered. That includes an $8 shipping charge. So I've added shipping into all the prices. So what you see is what you pay. It's not going to be any additional when you go check out. Anyway, $48 a spot for the random team and Heritage. We got 1 case left, a sealed case. We're going to work on this random. If we don't sell them and stuff, then we'll do something different on Friday and try to figure out what we can do to move this last case. I may just bust it down and sell the box single. We'll see. Anyway, we'll go from there. And welcome Tuesday, and I'm going to pop off for a little bit. We'll be on live at noon. But if you need anything, drop a note into the chat boxes. I am checking. I'm here working on unloading a bunch of stuff to get ready for the next time. Anyway, we'll talk at you later. And thank you very much for visiting Old Time Hobbies. Check out the store, www.oldtimehobbies.net. Good morning. How are we doing today? Everything good? Hopefully. It is a good Tuesday morning, and we're working on Heritage 2020 Random Team. $48 a spot. We got 26 spots left available. Good teams to be had. Four spots. Yeah, 4 spots filled so far. We get it done, we'll get this broken. Next big breaks coming up will be Gypsy Queen, which comes on the 25th. And we'll have at least one PYT and one random. The PYT will probably be for a full case, and the random will be for a half case. So we'll do random 5-boxer and a PYT 10-boxer, and we'll go from there. See how things work out. That's kind of our game plan and stuff for now. So check the store, www.oldtimehobbies.net. We've got individual stuff for personal breaks and stuff. We'll be live at noon today. But if you need anything before that, let me know. I'm going to check. Throw something in the chat. Give me a second to see it. I'm going in and out right now, unloading a trailer and stuff from stuff I brought up from Texas last weekend. So I've got work to do. Let me know if I can help. Thank you. Good morning, folks. How we all doing? It's a nice Tuesday morning, about 9:40 in the morning. So, what we got going on? We've got a random team 2020 Heritage break, $48, 26 spots left. We're going to try to get that one done this week. Our next new stuff coming out will be on the 25th. We've got the Gypsy Queen. We're going to do a PYT 10 box and a random team 5 box, and we'll have some boxes available for sale. Those will post up the breaks on those on the 23rd. I've got a couple of boxes of Donders baseball left. I've been averaging a couple autos per box. The last one actually had had a Dylan Cease auto and a let's see, who was this other kid? Cole Tucker for Pittsburgh on the 86. And we got a Bo Bice blue rated rookie and the Bo Bice rookies parallel dark blue one out of 249. So the box was pretty decent. You certainly got what you paid for on them. Lots of numbered inserts, anything from 100 up, and lots of variations. Probably 30, I'd say 30 plus variations for the box, the nicknames and the other variations. So Donders looks pretty good. Just wish they had team names and stuff on them. That's the only bad part. They've got to work something out with Topps, so Topps can have football back and Panini can have baseball. Otherwise, those products are just pretty tough. I do have 3 basketball Donders blasters. They're 35 each, 3 for 100. We can do personals on those, or we can pack them and ship them to you. I've got the Topps 10s Series 1. They are $29 singly, but I do have sets of 4 delivered, or sorry, sets of 6 delivered for $150. That would be one each of all the players. There are 6 different 10s. Vlad, Aaron Judge, Mike Trout, Mookie Betts, Pete Alonso, and Corey Bellinger are the 6 available. And I've got 2 or 3 sets of those that I can ship. I do have singles of each of the 10s available. You can tell me which one you want. We've hit some really nice stuff out of those. I am building the Chrome Decades Best set. I've got probably 65 different ones so far. I've just been buying them from whoever's been opening the stuff. I picked up about 40 of them in Fort Worth last week when I went down there. Really nice product. There's so many parallels in Series 1 this year and a really good selection of cards. I do have singles available to fill sets and stuff. You can just email me at johnb@oldtimehobbies.net with your list for Series 1 cards, and I can probably help you fill your set. I've got a 3200 and a double shoe full of inserts and parallels and stuff for Series 1, and I am reasonable on those. Very. I do have sets available of 2020 Series 1. They are $30 plus $8 shipping. So $38 will get you a Series 1 set. That does include all the rookies. And I've got probably 40 short prints right now. I don't have any super short prints. I don't have one yet. But I do have about 30 different short prints available. So I can try to help you fill those sets out. There are, I believe, between 50 and 55 short prints, and then about 15 to 20 super short prints available. Of course, everybody wants the polar bear. Haven't seen him yet. There's also a couple of old player short prints that are pretty cool too. So we'll just have to see what happens there. Anyway, you can look at the website at the store, www.oldtimehobbies.net. Sign up in the store for the newsletter. For email, just when we're doing new breaks. I do not send out an email every day. I don't try to do those. I try to do a few here and there just to let you know when new products are coming out, or you can check here on Breakers. We're going to be live Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday from 12 to 6, and 7 p.m. on Wednesday nights for the new breaks when they come out, and then as needed on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. When I'm in town, I will be on during the weekend and stuff doing things, but I do have a life outside of cards, so sometimes I won't be around on the weekends. But we are doing this as a small business, and our goal is a hard store in Lisle, Illinois. It will be coming probably the summer of 2021. I just don't have time to do it yet. I've got personal things. We moved here from Fort Worth to take care of my mother-in-law, so that comes first. And then once we get all that situated and everything's good, then we'll start working on the store and all that stuff. So that's probably a year and a half away from getting that opened. So we're doing online presence for now. We do carry all major sports, just basketball right now. I am not going to spend the overpriced money for the boxes. There are plenty of people breaking basketball. If I can find it reasonable, then I will put it out reasonable. But I don't consider $400 a box for um, optic basketball reasonable with one auto. I'm not even sure I think Select at 450 a box is reasonable price for what I've seen coming out of them. So I will leave that to others to do. I'm a baseball guy personally, and I love football. But football to me right now is off season, even though the product is still coming out. So I will get it if we can, and if it's reasonable priced, and if not, then we'll work with what we can get reasonable, which is baseball. And I've got save Chrome, but I am going to have one case of Chrome Jumbo. So we will do a PYT break on Chrome Jumbo when it is released. I should have one case coming for that, so we will do that one and then move on. And hopefully by next year we'll be set up with all the distributors, and I can get more than a few boxes or a case here and there. Trying to work on that, but as you say, we're new, so it's a work in progress. For right now, I got one case of Heritage left, 2020. We're doing a random team, $48 a spot. That's $5 or $6 cheaper than the PYTs were selling for when they were running. We have done 2 cases already of it and have done rather well. We had good hits and stuff. Mike Trout auto. We've hit all the short print variations for the rookies. We've had decent rookie autos. Have not hit a Jordan or a Bo, but we did get a Keno and a couple others, so we've done well there. Parallels, we've had some interesting cards. Some really interesting cards so far. Some stuff I wasn't expecting. The coin cards this year are rather interesting. We hit Lindor, and it says genuine 71 nickel on it, and it had a 68S. So I'm thinking that either someone didn't understand what the meaning of using a 1971 coin and a 71 card is, or they just ran out and used what they had in their pocket. So we'll see. So far, I've bought 3 of the cards, and all 3 of them have coins in them that are not 1971. One of them was as new as 1991. So kind of interesting. Anyway, check out the store, see what you like. If you want some personals and stuff, I've got stuff available. I do have a couple of boxes of 2019 Bowman Chrome Hobby left. Those are the ones that do have the base cards and the color and stuff in it. Once again, I bought those versus buying HTA because I just don't think for more money, 2 base autos and maybe a color of somebody that's good is worth the difference in price versus getting the base cards and the color, where you can actually make your money back if you don't hit the right auto. Not to mention, I am still needing cards for my set. But all of our products, all cards ship. So you will get the base stuff. Unless you just don't want it, you can tell me. Tell me what you want. But under normal circumstances, when we do a break, you will be getting all the cards for that team for that break. You're paying for them. You're getting them unless you don't want them. If you don't, then I will put them in a box, which I will donate to local charity. I do not want 10,000 Heritage base cards sitting around in the house. I've got enough of my own. Anyway, so I do have a little bit of basketball. I've got the Dondras blasters. I've got 3 of them left. On average, they've been hitting about a Zion about every other blaster so far that I've seen on them. The last 2 blaster box deal we did had 1 Zion, 3 Ja Morants, 2 Ruiz, 2 Culvers, and a few others, and we hit a parallel of the kid from the Grizzlies, that little flashy gold card and stuff. So they've been good. I mean, I certainly think they're worth the 35. You will get that just out of the rookies and stuff you get, since you get 20 rookies a box, and generally the guys are going pretty well right now. So anyway, that's what I've got for basketball. I've got lots of baseball. There's some football in there. I've still got some a couple of 4-box mixers in there. I've got a random team 4-boxer for $20 a spot, and I've got a one with some pretty nice stuff in it for a serial number break, and that is $64 a spot, 10 spots, but it's nice products, all from 2019. So check those out in the store under the breaks tab. There's also a spot on the bar on the website that will allow you to see what we have up on eBay right now. I don't have a lot of stuff up there, but there are a few things that I hid in my personal cases that I've thrown up. I've got an Aquino Series 1 red, white, and blue, the out of 76 card up right now. I put it at 125 or best offer. I do have a few basketball cards up there that were short prints of guys I pulled. I put them up at making offers, so look at those and see if there's anything you're interested in, and we'll go from there. Right now, no Zions. Sorry, no Zions and no Lucas. I've sold all of those that I've had in the past, and wish I could find more, but they're like everything else, they're hard to find. So let me know if we can be of any help. www.oldtimehobbies.net is the store. Check it out. You can sign up there. Make sure to fill out everything. Make sure we have your address and stuff. That's for shipping. I will not sell my list to anybody. I would cut somebody's throat if they tried to sell a list I was on. I get so tired of DMV passing out my info to other people, and I purposely misspell something so I know where it's coming from. And it's always the federal government or the state government that's passing out your info, because they're the only ones that would know that that mistake had been made. Just some fun I have when I'm very upset at the DMV for stuff. Anyway, check it out. See if there's anything you need, let me know. I plan on having some of the opening day baseball later this week. It will probably be Thursday. They are shipping today, so it should be Thursday. I'll have some boxes of that. It'll probably be around 35 a box. As usual, opening day is just a fun parallel to the regular tops. The difference is, though, they put those damn short prints in there last year that are super hard. They're doing it again this year. So if you actually hit one, and they're like every 6 cases, they can be $500 and $600 cards. Most of those short prints there are less than 10 copies of. The Mike Trout from last year sold for over $700 here recently. One of my friends was going through a box that he opened last year and found one, stuck it on eBay, and it had 86 bids. So they are fairly popular, and it's just plain old opening day. If you haven't done opening day, they have a blue parallel in the previous years. I actually built those sets because I could put them together rather cheap, and they are really nice to look at compared to the base cards. So a lot of good products coming out in the next few weeks. We got Gypsy Queen on the 25th. You got Bowman, first series Bowman, unless they push it back, it's coming on April 3rd. Then we get into Stadium Club, and we get into Series 2 and Allen and Ginter, and they've announced Chrome versions of Allen and Ginter and Stadium Club again this year. Hopefully they're going to do those as retail direct things and not bring out more boxes of the same thing. I'm just not sure how people are going to respond to Allen and Ginter Chrome. I would like to see it as a one-a-box insert versus doing a whole series that's nothing but Chrome, because I can't imagine those cards being pretty, being white Chrome with nothing on them. They don't have the character of the paper card. That's why everybody likes Allen and Ginter. I think a Chrome parallel of that would probably not be as appealing as a regular card, but that's just me. I have Allen & Ginter sets from 2006 up as a collector of that product. I have Heritage sets from 2001 to current because I'm a collector of that product. If you're doing teams or you're doing individuals, I totally get that. I've got top sets from 1974 myself. I'm working backwards to fill in the ones I don't have. And so I do Series 1 every year. I've got a master set that's probably 30 cards short of finishing, and I'm even going to work on the autos this year, and I've got most of them already on base form. So should be pretty good. I'm not only a ripper, I'm also a collector, and I enjoy doing this. I'll be here to help. If you need anything, the customer service you'll get from us will be fantastic. If you look at my eBay rating, I've been on since 1998. I have a 3,900, all positive. I've never had a negative feedback. I've always dealt with issues, so I haven't had that many over the years. I had the I had the post office lose a package one time. I refunded the gentleman his money on it. 2 weeks later, the package showed up, and he called me and sent me a check for the product again. So everything was cool. Literally, the post office lost the box. It ended up showing up eventually, and the address was correct on it, and we all worked out, and everybody was happy. The only time I've ever been taken was way back in 94, 95 Finest. I bought 2 boxes from a guy in Florida. He was supposedly going to get 2 cases. He sold 2,100 boxes of it for $99 a piece and took off to Mexico with all the money. So he didn't just get me, he got a lot of other people, but that was before they had all the built-in safety measures, and PayPal was around. We were doing all it back in those days. We were doing everything. You mailed the check to them, waited for it to clear, and then they sent your product, if you can believe it, back in those days. No online PayPal or anything like that, so be happy we have all that now to do our transactions. Anyway, if I can be of any help, just let me know. I see a lot of people on Breakers right now watching. If you're new to the place, check out the website and stuff. I am new, so I am not direct with anyone yet. I'm working on that at this point. I do have several places I'm working with to get product, so I'm trying to get it as cheap as I can to put it out. A lot of what I have is older, but it is still, all brand new stuff. I will have the modern baseball stuff as it comes out this year. And I will get it out as cheap as I can. The best way will probably be to buy the breaks and do it that way, but I will have personals available. I'm doing my best to keep costs down on it. It roughly runs me $8 to ship a priority mail package. So if you want a box, I can get you one, but it's $8 shipping. I add that into my prices. Everything you see priced in the website and stuff is delivered to you. So if you want them, go for it. I've figured out $3 a team on breaks will get you all your cards. So I am shipping every card. If you buy just one team and stuff, it may be an envelope, but nicely sealed in bubble wrap and stuff. If you buy several teams, you'll get a priority box with everything. What I found is most everything is 3 days shipping from Chicago. 2 to 3 days normal. So priority mail will be as necessary, or if it's cheaper than sending it the regular, I'll send it priority in a priority box, and you'll have your stuff. If you have special needs or anything, just contact me and we can handle that. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Confirmation on another pre-sale I put in. So we're good on that. Anyway, I can't really think of much else I can tell you. Just check out what we got. Look at the specials on the right side of the thing. I've got some Panini Collegiate 15 and 16 boxes. I listed all the teams that I have. Those are $24 delivered. They have 1 or 2 autographs and 1 or 2 jerseys. It's anywhere from 2 to 4 per box, depending on which team and which process. The Duke and Cardinals boxes do have a lot of basketball players in addition to football and baseball. Of course, University of Tennessee has Peyton Manning. Ohio State's got some of the old greats from Ohio State. TCU ones have LT and Andy Dalton. Texas has Earl Campbell. A&M's got guys in it too. I can't remember who the big guys from A&M are, but I'm sure it's got Johnny Manziel. If you want one of his cool autos in an Aggie uniform. Those all you'll get a team set out of the box, so you only need to buy one if you're interested. They're just kind of cool things, and they're in the school colors, and they're really nice. I figured for $24, they're a no-brainer if you're into Ohio State or you're into Alabama or Tennessee or Mississippi State. Ohio State, Oklahoma, Texas, A&M, TCU, and Baylor are the teams I got. I got Baylor because I'm from Fort Worth originally. I've got guys down there that will want those. So I figured I'd pick them up since they had some pretty good guys back during that time period. RG3 is probably in it. You've got all their wide receivers and stuff that played there recently. Plus, you've got Grant Taff autos in there, and if anybody who ever met Grant Taff would love to know and love to have his auto. So kind of cool stuff. Anyway, that's what we're working with. So check out the website and everything. If you want a personal or anything, let me know. Just throw in on the chat. You can always reach me at johnb@oldtimehobbies.net is our store email. Any questions, anything you want to look for, if you're trying to find a parallel for any of the stuff that I sell, Allen Ginter, Heritage, top series. I've got 18, 19, and 20 here with me. I have access to older stuff down in Fort Worth. I just have to get with the gentleman at the store that I used to work with. I sold him all my stuff, but he's got it all down there. So we can find older Topps stuff from 94 up. I had parallels, inserts, you name it, we had it. Boxes and boxes and boxes of it. And that's where we're at. Y'all have a great day. Let me know if I can be of any help, and check out the website. As soon as the break fills, we do it. The big break, if we can move the remaining 26 spots in the Heritage break, we'll do it tonight. And actually, we don't have it scheduled, so we'll do it whenever it fills. Not an issue. Just let us know what you want to do, and we'll go from there. And I'm going to hop off the voice tube here. All right, if you need me, let me know. Thank you very much. Have a great day, and welcome to Old Time Hobbies. Thank you to YouTube, who's ever on there right now, who just added their subscription to it. Thank you very much. Check out our break videos and stuff that we do. I do new product videos and stuff when a box comes out, explaining what to look for and how to do it. Just something I like to do myself because I'm learning how they are as I go through them. Especially the early breaks on Heritage and Series 1. We talk about the inserts that are available and what's available and what to look for, when you're going through the products. I did one on Dodgers yesterday, and I'm learning that one myself. My God, I thought Bowman was bad with all the parallels, and then we're sitting there looking at the Dodgers box, and I hit one pack where there was one base card, one parallel insert, and every other card in the box had some kind of different striping around the edge of it, and was either a base or a short print variation. And I'm like, good grief, how many sets do they have of this stuff in it? I mean, how many different parallels can you possibly have on a product? It's kind of cool, though. I like the Baby Shark stuff. That's kind of funny. Too many variations in the Dodgers, though, I think. It will be an interesting base set. 256 cards. There were only 24 base cards in a box. That's it. Plus, you had Diamond Kings and Rated Rookies in the 86s that are part of the set. But of the base 200 cards, they say 1 through 200 is base. A lot of those were, you don't get very many in a box. So it's not going to be that easy a set to build for set builders. But pretty cool stuff. Did hit a Mike Trout variation, hit a couple of real nice Bobachettes. Show some pictures on those. I hit the base blue, I guess one per pack retail, but I hit the blue Bo Bichette, and then I hit the Bo Bichette rookies parallel out of 249. It's kind of the wave, I guess, but it's an interesting pattern wave, like a grid wave on the rookies. That one's out of 249, so I hit those two in the box that are pretty nice. And then my autographs were Dylan Cease for the Chicago White Sox. That's a rookie signature this year, and a nice auto compared to some of the ones I've seen on the other products. And then the other one we hit was Cole Tucker. This was a kid that was a rookie last year. It was hot as fire, and you couldn't find anything on him and stuff. So it was nice that they got his auto out. I think Cole is a Panini signee, so you're only going to get his cards in Panini products, but I'm not sure about that. But I think that's what I heard. And then we hit one of these kind of downtownish type cards, the East. So this is the American League East. So you've got Anderson, Harper, Soto, Alonso, and Acuna all on the same card. And I was looking at these online. They're going for like $25-$30. I'm kind of wondering if it's kind of a Boomtown or a Kaboom type card for the baseball. So I thought that was kind of interesting. So I've got one of those if anybody's interested in that. And then just some of the base cards and stuff in Donruss. Hit the Albert Pujols on the 86 relic, so that was kind of nice that they were doing 86 relics and stuff. So it's a nice card, thick card, but good information and a decent amount of stuff on it. Then you have a lot of rookies that are on the 86. Here's that variation card for Trout. So the variations, you tell the difference by looking at the backs. If it's got the old style symbol red, that means it's a variation of some type, but I'm not sure which variation it is, because when you look on the back of the box, there's like 15 different variations. So it's one of the different variations. And then when you look at a base card, the base cards will have the modern Donruss logo up here on it. So that's a base card, number 150 or 138. And then this one is a variation based on the number 129. It's 129 Mike Trout variation on the Dodgers. So I'm assuming he's probably got like 8 or 10 different variations on the cards, looking at what I saw on the checklist and on the back of the box. So this one could be ridiculous trying to build parallel sets and so forth. But very nice. And then like I said, you were getting a lot of inserts. There were all kinds of parallels. So, here's a nickname variation, Yelly to 500. That's a stat line card, career 500 runs batted in. You got the DeGrominator, Jacob DeGrom. Now, I guess that was his nickname for the family day. That's a short print. Jonathan Villers, this is the Baby Shark card that they've got. And this one is the regular version of it, so there's probably a variation too. Then I got Eloy Jimenez, Blue Star border, and Burt Blyleven, same thing. 100, so these are numbered out of 100. John Means, and I actually got 007 of 100. Alex Kirilloff, this is a rated prospect card, so not even a rookie, but a prospect card. So maybe this Kirilloff is one of the guys that Donruss or Panini signed. So we got his card is 312 of 999, but it's one of those kind of goldish wave cards. Sonny Gray in the stars again, regular card, and a Blue Star Gigante, which is Jose Altuve. That's a variation nickname. So the variations once again have the little old style Donruss red thing on them. Tim Anderson stat line, 335 season average last year. What a great season he had. Marcus Semien out of 99, Dominators parallel. Sam Hillard, rated rookie out of 400. I'm assuming that's a parallel. Just a base rated rookie out of 400. Then I've got a Sterling Marte stat line, 100th home run. It's a milestone. That one's 006 of 100. And then I hit these, I guess, are one a box. I got Austin Martin Team USA. It's 944 and 999, and it's got Chipper Jones on the back of it. So I thought that was kind of neat. So Austin Martin on the front out of 999, Chipper Jones on the back. So as you can see, you just get a ton of stuff out of one box. This is one box. We hit all that, and then and then there's others. So here's the rest of the cards. This is the 86s, the blue 1 per pack parallels, which have Diamond Kings and base and 86s, a Yamamoto rated rookie, Leba, the regular 86s where a lot of the rookies are, and then you got base, and there's a bunch of different stuff. So this is also some of the variations. This has the base rated rookies and the base Diamond Kings for the different teams. So you end up getting quite a lot of cards out of it for the price of one box. I do have 2 boxes left, $97 delivered. That's basically $89 for the box of cards, $8 for shipping. It's all included in the price that I've got in the store, so you don't have to mess with anything else. You can just pay what you see. And we'll get you the cards. I ship every day for now because I'm not super busy at this point. At some point in time, we'll probably ship 2 days a week when we get busier, but right now it's 5 minutes away. I can drop them in the box every day. I do my own printing, packaging, all that stuff here. So let us know what we can do to help. Just some of the stuff that's out there. I've got a couple of boxes of 2019 Bowman Chrome. I got some 2019 Allen and Ginter boxes. I've got some retail 2015 Allen Ginter boxes, which have the same number of mini cards and inserts and stuff as the hobby. It's a random on the, you only get maybe 1 hit a box, but the stuff is only 80 instead of 120 or 150. I think 150 for 2015 right now is the going rate on them because of the rookies and stuff that are in there. The boxes on the 2015 are pretty high. The cheapest I've been able to find a case of hobby in 2015 is like $17.50, which I think is a little high for Chris Bryant rookies when they're only going for 20 bucks. But there's a lot of good stuff in 2015 also. So I've got some of the retail boxes I picked up for 80. So if you're still working on mini sets of Allen and Ginter there, I've got 3 boxes of that left. Working on picking up, I've got some older boxes in there. I've got a 2001 Hall of Famers box. Those had the back cards and the possibility of the jersey cards and the cuts. Back in 2001, I actually pulled a Walter Johnson cut, which there were 5 of them. I got number 1 of 5 cut out of that stuff, and it went for like $2,500. So back then, cuts were unique and different and stuff. They weren't in 1 per box like they are sometimes now. So it was actually a pretty neat thing to pull one of those. And Ty Cobb was in there. There was a Babe Ruth cut. There was a Mel Ott, I think, was in that. It's whoever the first 5 guys that were inducted in the Hall of Fame. But I hit the Walter Johnson for the Senators, which I thought was pretty cool. Anyway, that's kind of just a little bit about us. Working out of the basement in my house in Lisle, Illinois for now. We're planning on opening a store in the summer of 2021, more than likely. Should be able to find property and get a building built for us by then. And once we do that, then, sky's the limit. Right now, it's kind of tough getting products because everybody wants you to have a hard storefront and stuff. So I'm doing what I can to keep prices down and find things that are fun to do and everything else. So work with us on that. Singles, I've got singles for pretty much everything that's coming out and selling. If you have a list of stuff you need for short prints, like for Heritage or for Series 1, send me your list at johnb@oldtimehobbies.net. I will try to fill it for you, and I will be reasonable, especially tops and even Heritage short prints. Common guys are $2. The name players will be less than what they're selling for on eBay. We can get your set filled up. I've got about 300 extra short prints right now on Heritage. I've got all the inserts. I'm missing 2 or 3 inserts for a 3rd master set for myself. Still got to work on a 2nd short print set, but we'll do that later. The other thing coming out this week, Thursday, Walmart's releasing the mega boxes of Heritage, so those will be out. They have 3 Chrome cards in them. There's a 2nd set of Chrome again this year. It's a 100 card set that's only available in those boxes. I have a customer that wants me to build a set of that, so I will have extras available on those Chrome cards. There are 3 decent players this year. Judge, trying to remember, Judge is in there. Pujols, God, there's somebody else big in there. Bryce Harper. Yeah, Bryce Harper. Harper's refract chrome and stuff will be in this one, and there's one other player too. And then there's a lot of medium level guys. Last year it was all the who's this? The nobodies on the team. This year they put some decent players in there. I'm not sure whether they're going to do parallels like golds and the whites and all that stuff. They did not in the mega boxes last year, but that doesn't mean they won't this year, and they won't stick autographs on them too. We just don't know yet till it comes out. If you're interested in those, a little secret, and I think I figured out how come you never see any basketball at Walmart's. You can actually go onto Walmart's website right now and put in pre-sale and pre-sale baseball, and it will pop up everything they've got that they're selling pre-sale before it hits the shelves, and you can buy what you need. I bought a dozen mega boxes for the $39.99 yesterday, and they guarantee that you'll have them. They're going to ship them on Thursday, and I'll get them in by Monday or Tuesday of the next week. So I went ahead and bought a dozen of them that way. That gets me at least a third of that set I'm working on. Hopefully they'll all be different. And then I'm going to have to run around and pick up more boxes where I find them and stuff for the 40. I'm going to open every one I get to start with and stuff, so I won't have any for sale. But once I pick up enough of them, if I have extras, I will. But I do, like I said, I have singles available. That's one of the ways I get short prints and stuff is opening retail. On Heritage, the best way to get a short print is to buy a blaster box. On average, you get 2 or 3. Most of the time, you get 3 for $20. If you look at all the other odds, the fat packs are 1 in every 3. So on average, you're going to get 1 for $22. If you buy the regular packs, they're 1 in 3, but there's no guarantee you're going to hit them for the price they're selling them for. Realistically, you could get 2 for the $20, but on average, you're only going to get 1. And the hanger boxes are 1 and 2, and they're $22 for 2 to get 1. So there's really no point in buying all that, other than the fact that you hit a bunch of autos in the hanger packs and stuff. So it's a real tough thing. But if you're just working on short prints, buy the blaster boxes. The mega boxes should have 5 short prints in them. They've got 15 packs, 1 in 3. On average, you're going to get 4.5, so 4 to 5 per. They're not as good a deal as blasters, but because they have the chrome cards in them, they're a better deal. And I hit, last year I opened 32 of them. I hit 6 autos, including 3 reds out of the mega boxes. So they will have autos in them. It wasn't anybody super. My best last year was Rod Carew, and I hit Matt Kemp and Tyler O'Neill red autos that came out of the mega boxes. So there is stuff in them, and you get all the regular inserts and all that stuff too. Plus, you'll get the Walmart insert of the scratch off and stuff will be in those too. So pretty decent stuff. Those are supposed to hit the stores this Thursday, the 12th. So 2 days, and so basically I've stopped buying anything else, but I still need a few of the retail Target inserts. So if you've got extras of those Bazooka test cards and you just want to get rid of them, I'm paying $1.50 a piece, whatever the name is, and I'll buy them in bulk. So you can send me an email at johnb@oldtimehobbies.net. Just list out what you got, and if you want them, I'll pay $1.50 a piece across the board. If you've got Mike Trout and stuff and you want a little more for them, just let me know you have them. I'll go up a little bit on them, but I'm selling them for $5, so I don't want to pay more than $3. But I'll give you a little more for the Trouts and stuff like that, but you got to send them to me and let me know. They are not worth more than $5. So, don't expect 10 because you're not going to get it. I'm only selling them for 5 myself. But I will take bulk on that. It doesn't matter if you got 5 of the same guys, send them to me on Target and stuff. I've got plenty of the scratch offs because I've opened too much Walmart. But if you've got a few of those you want to get rid of them, let me know. Also, I'm also looking for the tattoos. Let me know if you get one of those that you're interested in selling. I will, I'll pay whatever they're selling for on eBay, minus the shipping. You can throw them in an envelope for $2 and I'm good with that. But just depends on what they are. I picked up at Chris Bryant Hobby Baez last week. I paid $50 for it. They were selling for $55 online. So I'm interested in those. Any of the players on those, even the bad ones, they're just that hard to get. I've only pulled that one, and we're just not seeing them as much this year. So it's kind of neat. They did up the production on retail this year, so there is a lot of retail hobby going to be, retail heritage going to be out there, especially the direct stuff. And that's where you hit those tattoos is the direct boxes, not necessarily the Walmart or Target. The one that I got, the guy pulled at Target in the non-Target box. So you got to watch that. Um, anyway, that's kind of what we're doing. We're just kind of plugging along. Check out the store, www.oldtimehobbies.net. I can do personals. I've got some stuff. I don't have a lot of basketball because it's not available, and I'm not willing to pay $400 a box for optic to sell it for $450. It's just not worth my time or effort. There's plenty of folks out there doing breaks on basketball and stuff. I do have 3 boxes of Dondras. It was reasonable, and you get 20 rookies a box in it. You can hit Kobe autos. You can hit all sorts of autos and stuff in it. I've got them for 35 a piece or 3 for $100. That's what I got left. If you're interested in doing any personals, just tag me in the line. Go to the store. You can purchase through the store. On the Donders basketball, it's not in the store. You can just go to the PayPal button underneath the deal and pay direct on those, and we'll break them and get them sent to you. Make sure you pay goods and services so I have an address to ship to, or email me your address at johnb@oldtimehobbies.net, and we can go from there. So let me know if you're interested in anything, and we'll go from there. The breaks we're working, I've got 2 4-box football breaks. They're listed on the right side of the screen, right over here. One of them is a serial number break. Optic, Absolute, XR, and Origins, 1 box of each, 10 spots for $64. If a card does not have a serial number, then we use the card number of the card. If it's a letter, we use the alphabet. So the last letter in the name or the lettering code times whatever it is 1 through 0, 11 through 20, and 21 through 26. That'll be the number that card goes to. So that will be just basically for the optic. Let's see. Yeah, the optic and the XR have a few bases that aren't numbered, but most everything is numbered in those breaks. If not, then we go by the number or the letter code. But every card ships in all breaks we do. That's the other thing. So the other big break we're doing right now is I've got a random team 12 box sealed case of Heritage. Random teams, $48. We've got 4 spots sold in it so far. I want to get this one broke this week. It will break the day that it fills. If it's late in the afternoon, I'll break it at 7 o'clock at night so everyone can be home to watch. So that's Central Time. And if we fill it early in the morning and stuff, we'll go ahead and get it broke. I do make videos of everything that will be on YouTube. So you can go to my YouTube channel at Old Time Hobbies, capital O, all one word. And pick us up over there. So if Breakers has issues with breaking up on the videos or whatever, you can pop over to to YouTube. I'm simoing over there too, and we can go from there. So let me know if you need anything. I see a lot of people on watching Breakers right now. I'm sure there's not a whole lot of people on this early in the morning. We are fairly new. I was planning on going live at noon, but we got a lot of people here right now, so we'll just be live right now. If there's any issues, let me know. Like I said, I do have singles. They are available. If you check the website, I've got a link to my eBay account. I'm TCU Frogger on eBay. I probably only have like 20, 25 items up on eBay right now. Check out my feedback. I'm 3,800, almost 3,900 now, all positive. I've been on eBay since 1998. I buy and sell on eBay. Not a lot, but that's one of the markets for the cards that I don't think I can sell local. I'll throw them on there just to do things. I do all mine as I set a price and put buy it now, and I set make offer. So if we're not sure what a card should sell for, then I'll take offers on it, and I'll take a reasonable offer. But if we've got it listed at $200 and you offer me $20, more than likely I'm not going to accept it. That's make a reasonable offer based on what other cards are going for. If you want to buy it to resell it, I get that, and I'll be more than happy to cut a deal on the thing, but make it reasonable. You know, I've got to make money on them too, and I'm spending money on brakes, and I'm doing all this stuff just like you guys are. So, you know, as long as you guys are being fair on stuff, I'm going to be fair too. We'll make this easy. I go by TC Frogger online. I do a lot of brakes with Blez Bros, with Rip City, with Windy City, Platinum Brakes. D knows me real well. I like braking with D. I'm not a big fan of G and some of the other guys. I think it's a little obnoxious, but that's just me. That's them. That's me. Um, but I've spent a lot of money on breakers. I've spent a lot of money on YouTube and doing brakes over the years. Blez pulled me a red Otani auto a couple of years ago on a case break that they did. I would love to pull a Bo Bice or Alvarez out of this last case we got. First two cases were pretty good. We didn't have great autos. The best auto we had was a Lindor red, but so we're due. You know, I busted three cases last year. I had two cases that were good. I had one case that was fantastic. I mean, we hit an Otani 2 of 10 patch auto. We hit red autos of decent players. I hit in one of the cases that we had last year, we hit a red Trout auto. It was a redemption. This year they're live. I hit a Mike Trout blue auto out of a retail fat pack from Walmart. So never say never. It finally happened. I actually got a decent auto out of retail. So stuff is really flying out of stuff this year. The set is beautiful. I finished my master set, saved the chrome, but I've got all the base inserts and everything. I'm just missing a few of the target inserts to finish it. So we are working on the last case of Heritage that I have. It should be a good one. $48 a spot. I guess if you're interested, I could do 3 spots for $120. That would be $24 off. At 3 spots, picking up 3 spots, I can do the shipping for the price of one. So that works. So I can knock the shipping out of the equation, and give you a discount on the spots. So 3 for $120. Maybe we can get this thing filled up and get it broke. We got 24 or 26 spots left at $48. And for today, we can do 3 for $120. For that, just pay through the PayPal button direct. I'll take them out of the store, and we can go that route. Yes, random team break, Oakland fan. $48, random team. We decided to do random on them because if I did it the other way around, you would sell 4 or 5 teams in Heritage and the rest of them would have nothing. You actually do hit everything, so it's not too bad. If it doesn't fill in the next few days, I'll probably go back and do 6-box PYTs and we'll get it done. As it sits right now, if I was going to do it PYT, the 3 big teams would probably have to be in the $180 range, and then the rest of the teams would be like 20 or 25. So you're really getting everything, and I am shipping all carts, so you get everything. So it's not just the base and veterans. If you don't want the veteran, you just let me know and I won't. But I'm shipping everything otherwise for that amount. Yep, $84 random team, 3 for $120. So basically, check back on Friday. If we haven't gotten this random filled by Friday, I will switch it to PYTs. For those people that have already bought them, I will let them. I was trying to figure out how to do it fairly. I think I'll just random what we have, whatever team they hit, and then if they want to, they can have that team in the PYTs. And if they hit the Astros, they get the Astros for $48. I think that would be fair. So if we don't fill it as a random team, then we'll random those teams and you get those teams, and then we'll fill out what teams are left and do a PYT to finish it out. So we may do it that way. We'll just see if we can get it filled before then, and we'll go from there. So $48 a team, 3 for $120. We'll fill the break. and we'll get her done. Oakland, there's some darn good cards in there. I've got the refractor of the rookie triple for Oakland, the Seth and Luzardo and so forth. So I've got that card out of 571. If you're interested, it would be like $10. Pretty neat card. Anyway, what I'm basically going to be doing on this one, yeah, it's cool this year. I mean, we've hit some really nice stuff, and I've got one sealed case left. I want to get it broke this week. If we need to, like I said, we'll go to 6-box PYTs and go that route. I just don't want to get it so expensive that you can't sell the teams. At 48, I'm about $5 cheaper than everybody was selling the PYTs. Oh, nice. Yeah, we've hit all the rookies in the 2 cases we had. The last case. Okay, John, thanks. I actually have another one I picked up. But okay, thanks. Thank you for reminding me I did do that. But I got another one, so we're okay. Anyway, so if we don't get this done, then we'll do that. But I've got a Yordan Alvarez SP right now. I did sell my Gavin Lux and my Bo Bichette over the weekend, and I picked up a couple of the rookie autos. I've got a couple of Yamamotos, and I've got the kid from the second-year kid from Pittsburgh that was hitting home runs like crazy last year, so I've hit his auto. So we've hit some nice stuff in here. We hit the other day. We got a steel variation card of Pete Alonso that we've hit out of this stuff. So we've had some really, really nice cards out of this stuff yet. We just haven't hit a real big auto / jersey thing yet. We haven't hit one of those deals. We did hit a coin card of Francisco Lindor out of 15. It's a nickel card. Hit some variations. I hit a flip stock of a kid for the Angels. One of the pitchers. I can't remember his name offhand. It's the sideways card for the Angels. Anyway, so we hit a flip stock. We've hit plenty of the French cards. We've hit the what's the other one? A white refractor. We've hit several different things. But Proc's been really good this year. I mean, it is a little bit of a letdown after doing Series 1 cases, where you open them up and you got 10,000 inserts in every pack, on the jumbos and stuff. So it's kind of a letdown when you're going through and there's actually a few empty packs that don't even have a short print in them and stuff. So Heritage is definitely different. If you're into Heritage, you'll absolutely love it. If you're doing it just to get the autos, we're averaging 3 autos a case. So it's really pretty tough stuff. I mean, the jerseys are pretty and all, but I wish they'd just put some more short prints in it. Not right now because I don't have any extras. What I will do though is if we decide to switch over to like a 6-box PYT, then I'll have some single boxes to sell. I'll make that decision on Friday. If I do, I'm going to have to go 109 because I paid about $9.50 for this case. So I'd only be making $8 a box selling them for that with the shipping. So I'm going to be 109 on boxes if I have to break it and stuff. If I go buy it right now, it's going to be 109 also if I buy more. So I wish I did. Believe me, I wish I had some extra boxes right now. What I will have Thursday, the mega boxes are coming out, the ones that have the 3-section chrome boxes. I actually do have some of those coming, so it's like 2/3 of a box of packs, and then you get 3 chrome cards that are special in those. I will have those for $59, but I'm only going to have a few of those because I'm working on a set for a guy. So once I get all the ones opened up and get his set of chrome built, then I'll have some extra boxes to sell. I bought a bunch of them, but I should know by Friday whether I'll have any of those for sale. Now, the neat thing about the Heritage Mega Boxes were I hit 6 autos out of 30 of those boxes last year. You bet. But check back Friday on that, and if I've got any boxes, then I'll have them up. They'll be 109 delivered. All right, appreciate it, Oakland. I'm gonna mod you just so since you've been here now, we'll get you on there. Thank you, sir. You have a good one. Make sure you check in on the store and sign up in there and stuff. I'll have your address, and we'll be able to work stuff out. I appreciate it, Oakland fan. I've seen you before. I do breaks on Blaze and Rip City and stuff like that, so I've seen you. I'm TC Frogger, by the way. So check us out. Appreciate it. Y'all have a good one. So everybody else doing all right on there? I got 26 watchers on breakers right now. That must mean that yeah, oh yeah, I know. I buy lots of Cubs and Rangers and Texans. Anybody with a TCU player, team wise, I'll buy a break on it. So I've been buying the Cincinnati Reds a lot this year because they've got Nick Lodolo. Their number 7 pick last year, so I've got a bunch of his autos. I've actually cashed in on that pretty well because I've hit a number of Chris Hine refracted. I've hit 2 of the golds, and the last one sold for over 500. So I'm making a lot of money on Lodolos this year, and I've got almost a rainbow of him now. Anyway, so we are working on this random team 2020 Heritage case. If we get it sold between now and Friday, we'll break it as soon as we get it filled. If we don't, then we'll probably split it up and do a 6-box PYT, and we'll have some boxes for sale, or we may do 2 of them as random teams. I'll see if I can pick up some more boxes so I've got some, but right now the stuff's kind of expensive, so they're going to have to be a little more expensive if I rebuy them, and I don't really want to do that to everybody. Especially since we know that Heritage will come down in price in a month or 2, and we'll be buying the boxes for $60 again. That's why I don't really want to buy more than what I've got already. But if that's what it takes, then we'll do it for the customers. Heritage is nice. If you're not into baseball and you've never seen or played with Heritage before, go to Cardboard Connection and check it out. So basically what Heritage is, a little history on Heritage. In 2001, they came out with the first Heritage set. And their idea was everything was these thin little cards. Everybody had been collecting the old stuff, and they wanted to bring back the 52 set. So they did 2001 Heritage is based on the 1952 baseball set. It was 300 cards. It had skip numbered short prints the first year. Instead of tagging them all at the end, they were all in between the cards, kind of short printed like the original set. So they were, and even the error cards that were in the original set were the errors on the same number in the Heritage set, but they had modern players. So that was their original idea. That went on a couple of years, and everybody thought it was kind of strange. It didn't really sell real well. We weren't sure it was going to make it. I can remember buying 3 or 4 boxes the first year and going, yuck, this is weird. But I hit a Hank Aaron autograph out of it, so I was real happy. Early one too, so it was still good handwriting and stuff. I still have that card. So, that was kind of early stuff. Then each year they would step up 1 year. So 2002 was 53, 2003 was 54. Well, this year we hit 1971. So they reprinted the black cards, and they're absolutely fantastic. If you haven't seen them, they are incredible. I don't even have a base card sitting here. Anyway, this is one of the cards that we got out of the last case. We got the Rafael Devers 1971 genuine U.S. nickel. But when you went to look at the cards, see if we can get in here and get this focused on it. There we go. Now, so what's the date on that? How about 1991 nickel? Yet it says genuine 1971 U.S. nickel. Whoever the printers were lost the 71 nickels, and they were probably digging in their pockets trying to figure out which one to do. So far I found 3 of them, and all 3 of them have the wrong coins in them. Good job, Topps. Good quality control. Although I've got one that's I've got a Francisco Lindor we pulled out of our first case. I bought that Rafael Devers, But so far they've all got different things in them, so it's going to be kind of interesting to see how that works. Um, anyway, so that's where we're at. $48 a spot, 3 for 120 will get you into it. If we decide to go to PYT and you bought a random team, then what I will do is we will random all the teams and give you the option of taking the team that you got in the random or credit toward buying a team in the regular one. So basically, I'm giving everybody the chances of hitting the Houston Astros and the Oakland and so forth. So if you buy teams in it and we go to the other version, we'll random them. If you get the team you want to keep in the PYT, then you keep it. If you don't, then you get the credit for the $48 for the spot or the 3 for 120, and then you can buy the teams that you want with the break credit and go that route. So I'll give you that option. That way you're still getting the benefit of the random for the random team break. I just think that's fair. I think I might be able to, if we do it, we might be able to sell a few of the individual teams. Like Oakland fan probably wants the Oakland A's. He'd probably take a chance at getting them through the thing, but he'd have a better shot if he could just buy Oakland outright. So we may do that, and we'll just see. But if we haven't filled it by Friday, then we're going to do something, and I think that's probably what I'll end up doing. And then we'll sell the teams out, and we'll get that broke this weekend. So that's how we're going to work it. Pardon me for a moment. I got to grab the phone real quick. I'll be right back. Check out the store. Alright, I'm back. Alright, sorry about that, guys, but I had to go take care of some personal stuff. Yeah, John, looks like it's going downhill, John. I seriously doubt that we'll have to do too much, only because they're not going to talk. So this is going to be a big giant mess this week, so I'm staying out of it completely at this point. Yay. Let the lawyers do their work. All right, so while we were talking about heritage and stuff and getting that going, Oakland fan, I think, took a look and see what things are. Let's see if we can't sell some spots. We need to fill this random team break. So we're doing $48 a spot, 3 for 120, 3 for 120, and we will get this filled so that we can get that broken stuff. Turn that damn volume down. So for those of you on breakers and stuff watching and stuff, most of the breaks that I'll be doing will be baseball. I'm having to pick one. John, I understand that, but I've tried talking sense into him. I told him this is the time that he could simply end it and see the kids anytime he wants to and just leave her alone. And he's like, no, I'm going to make her pay for the rest of her life. I'm like, oh, great. And we're at that stage anyway. So that's the way it goes. Not my problem anymore. I've done what I can do. Oh. All right. So what we're working on is 2020 Topps Heritage random case, 12 boxes. Got 4 spots sold, $48 a spot, 3 for 120. We'll get it filled up, and we'll get this broke. I'm going to do baseball breaks on this site and stuff. We'll do some others when time comes. So when we get closer to the next football season, we'll probably do some football breaks and stuff too. But for now, I'm going to concentrate on baseball. So many of the breakers are just doing basketball and football stuff because it's what's new coming out and stuff right now. We're going to concentrate on the baseball stuff. So that's where we're going to be for now, and we'll go that way. Anyway, the heritage right now, the next break we're going to be doing will be several breaks on Gypsy Queen. That will be on the 25th of this month, Wednesday. Check on the 23rd Monday. I'll put up the breaks that we're going to do that week, and we'll go from there. Hopefully a PYT 10 boxer. I'm going to try to do a random team 5 boxer, and then we'll have some individual boxes for sale, and we'll go from there. And should be pretty good. 2 autos per box plus the short numbered inserts. They only have a few inserts and stuff on that, but they got some pretty cool parallel stuff too. They're bringing back the Jackie Robinsons and stuff like that. So we'll have some stuff we have to look for when we're opening the boxes, and some pretty nice short print stuff. So that should be a fun one. So there'll be 20 hits in a case on the autos, plus whatever short number stuff comes out as parallels and so forth. The bazooka backs will be hits as well if it's a bazooka back of a decent player. We'll figure out, and I'll go through them and we'll see what hits are going to be. All our breaks, we do 2 hitless teams that don't hit anything in the break. Even though you may have some decent cards and stuff like that you're going to get. If you don't get one of the bigger hits, then we'll do hitless teams. We'll random everyone who doesn't get one. The top 2 receive $20 in group break credit. We're also doing on all the Topps products this year. We'll do, if you hit a 101 rookie auto, any kind of 101 rookie auto, it's worth $50 in group break credit to the entire break. So if we hit one of those cards, we'll random all the teams at the end of the break. Whatever team hits, that person that owns that team will get a $50 group break credit, and that will happen for every 101 rookie we pull in the case. There's 3 of them, it's 150. That's just our way of saying, hey, this is cool, we did good. We're going to give something back to the break and to the people that are breaking with us. And we'll do that all year on Topps products, all the way through the end of the year on Topps baseball. And then we'll worry about other stuff. Anyway, so that's what we're working on right now. I've got 2 breaks on football. I've got a random team number 1, which will be 32 spots. There's 31 spots left. It is Optic, XR, Unparalleled, and Gold Standard. Those will be team breaks, $20 a spot. And then I've got a serial number break, which is an Optic Box, Absolute, XR, and Origins. Most of those are numbered. If they're not numbered, we go by card number. And they'll go to the 0 through 1. Those 10 spots are $64 a spot. That one's fairly easy to fill if we want to do football. We can fill that one up and do that break at any time. I have that ready to go. Those are in the store, www.oldtimehobbies.net. And you can go to the breaks section under that and pick out the breaks from there. If you want to do the 3 for $120 on the Heritage, just use the PayPal direct button below the deal on breakers and pay direct on that $120. I'll take those 3 teams out of the store and we can go from there. That's kind of where we're at and what we're working on. So let me know if you need anything. Throw numbers in the chat if you need things. Check out the website. You can email me at johnb@oldtimehobbies.net. If you need singles for Heritage, for Series 1, inserts or singles to finish sets and stuff, send me a list of your needs and wants. I'll fill out what we got, let you know what they are, negotiate price, go from there. Won't be real expensive, but I have a lot of extras and stuff on both of those sets. Common short prints, the not big names in the short prints on Heritage are $2 a piece. The better known guys, the unlisted stars, and the big guys like Trout and those will negotiate. Trout's going for 15 to 20 bucks right now. I'd probably do them at 12. I've got 1 or 2. So just send me your list, johnb@oldtimehobbies.net, with a list of what you need on short prints for Heritage or inserts, and we'll go from there. Let's see, I was checking on something when I left. Let me do that. Notice in the store too, we have a lot of non-sport stuff. We do a lot of Star Trek, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones. Also have game cards, some of the older sets from Lord of the Rings and Star Trek. Seven Seas, Boomtown, which was a old West card game where you fought it out as gunfighters and stuff with cards. It was pretty cool, nice set. A fun game, actually unique concept to how they did it and everything. It worked pretty well, so we were pretty impressed with it back in the day. All right. Okay. All right. So anybody needs anything, just let me know. You can go to the store, www.oldtimehobbies.net. Pick up your purchases there. If you want to do personals, we can do those now. However you want to do it. All right. I'm going to get off the tube and let y'all look. And if you need anything, stick notes in the chat and stuff, and we'll go from there. Appreciate it. And thank you for shopping at Old Time Hobbies. Thanks, guys. Well, how are we doing today? Everybody doing all right? Working on 2020 Heritage Random Team Break number 1, $48 a spot. You got 26 spots left. We're running a special 3 for 120. So 3 spots for 120. That's what we're working. 3 for 120. $40 a spot. 3 for 120. I bought something that was in there. I'm not sure what it was. All right. Well, everybody doing all right today? Yeah, that's kind of the way I feel about it too. All right. How are we doing on this nice Tuesday afternoon? All right, so today we're working on 2020 Topps Heritage Series Main. We're doing a random team number one. We're doing $48 a spot. We got 26 spots left to fill the break. And we're doing 3 spots for 120. 3 spots for 120 will help us get this filled. So we need to work on this today. I'm actually sorting Heritage cards today, doing the inserts. I just about got done with most of it, but I'm actually going to see what purple refractor inserts I have extra right now. Hadn't had a chance to go through it since it's not a straight numbered set. I'm going to have to check them off as I go, just to make sure I'm not doing the wrong ones. So there's evidently variations on the French base cards also. So they've got several different versions of them. Let's see. Well, I guess I've already done it. Yeah, I've already done it. Okay, good. I've already checked off the ones I already have. So now I just got to check off the ones I need. Okay. That's even easier. THC 229. 229 I don't have. Dakota Hudson. I'll check him off. .406. We don't have that one. Haven't hit a retail blaster purple box yet. And I've opened at least 50. Very discouraging. Just not getting lucky at it, or I'm not buying enough of them at a big of a store. Most of them I've been buying 3s and 4s. I haven't bought anywhere I bought 10 or 12, and that's usually when I've hit them before. Alright, we got dupes on Danny Santana for the Rangers. That's the only dupes I've got right now. Okay, very good. Well, I know that part, so that I'll put up here. So how's everybody today? Are we doing okay? It has definitely been an interesting year, to say the least. Just about time for baseball, which will be nice. And get off that and back to what's important. Still got a puppy dog that thinks he's a watchdog. So he barks all the time at everybody that walks by. Everybody that walks by, whether they need to be barked at or not. Short prints, flashbacks. Oh, there's you, Ryan. There's performers. Javi Baez. French. We have a French card. Crown Mini French text. There we go. And we need the hobby bites. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, so we need 10 and 9, we need a 1, there's 10 and 9, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, there's the set. Alright, there's another set of scratch offs, 1 through 15. Alright, so we got 15. Yeah, let's try to build as many as we can and then put them aside and see where it goes from there. So no 14. So we're done. Alright, so we'll need to bag the rest of them up. Anybody hear any good stories today? Since we're just kind of plugging along here. Got one person watching on Breakers and one person watching on YouTube. Might be the same person. We had 23 on this morning. Couldn't get but one person to talk. So, one guy interested in baseball. The rest of them were just putting it there to see what was going on. So, it's kind of the way it works sometimes. And that is perfectly okay. Alright, scratch offs are done. Clubhouse collections are done. Alright. See what else we got to do here. Next one is baseball flashbacks. Oh, let's see. Number 10 is going to be a problem. Well, we'll see. Do we have a number 10 in here? Yaz is number 10. Actually working on the third set master set for Heritage. I won't have enough short prints to get anywhere close. I'm 6 away on a second set, but I'm probably 40 away on a third set. So I'll leave those for singles right now. But we can get a set of inserts together, and then I don't have to worry about that. We can just pick up short prints as we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. There's 2. 3 is, I don't remember. Who is number 3? Bob Gibson. Not a bad one. Not a bad one at all, Mr. Bob Gibson. 3, 2, and 1. All right. Baseball flashbacks are finished for this one. I miss being down in Fort Worth for the fact that I could pick up a bunch of this retail stuff really cheap. I had this couple that used to run around and buy up all the wax, and he busted every day, and they come in and get whatever cash they had, and not sure what they did after that point, but the next day they'd be coming around with a bunch more stuff wanting to sell it, and they'd have cash, and I'm not sure if they're laundering money for somebody or they're doing something else, but they're ripping wax like crazy, hitting whatever they can hit in retail and getting as much as they can. So hard to say what they were doing, but you know, kind of weird. But they would sell. Like I bought a 3,200 count shoebox, the triple shoe, 3,000 I guess, full of Heritage base the other day, and he'd pulled out the short prints and he pulled out the autographs and the jerseys, but he left everything else. So it had all 5 insert sets in it, and he had missed several other things, including a steal and some other things he wasn't looking for. So it's all right. And he sold me that whole box. If you can imagine how big, heavy those boxes are full of base cards. I asked him what he wanted. He wanted 15 bucks. So, you know, I'm not going to argue. 15 bucks is, if that's what he's wanting. I said, are you sure? He said, yep. I gave him 15 bucks, and I was very happy. So, you just don't know on stuff like that. A little worried that how he's getting it, but I also told him, I said, we don't really need a whole lot more of this stuff, so don't bring us anything. So hopefully he'll leave Mike alone and not bring him a whole bunch more crap, because we really don't need any more. I'm fixed up. I'm not there anymore. And Mike doesn't need to be spending money on stuff he doesn't need, because he's already got plenty. But it's certainly hard to turn down things. He hits pretty good for retail. That's going to be card number 10 again. So let's see if we got another Yaz. I don't think I do. I think we're going to be out of Yaz. No, I have one more. So let me dig another number 3 out of here if we have it. Yeah, that's going to be our Achilles. No number 3s. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll be one short on that one. Trying to cull the box down so it doesn't have so much stuff in it. It's so freaking full right now that it makes it hard to work out of it. 9, 8. All right, 7 is Nolan Ryan. There's Nolan. 7, 6, 5. Four, 3, 2. Yeah, we don't have a number 1 either. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so we're going to be missing 2 cards in that one. Alright, so we're ready to start putting things back in. 1 and 3 are missing in this one. 4 and 2. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Alright, there we go. So we're still working on 2020 Topps Heritage. We got a random team break, $48 a spot. We got 26 spots left, and we're running a special 3 for $120. 3 spots for $120. Basically, I can get 3 teams worth of stuff into one $8 package, so we'll save some postage and stuff. 3 spots for $120. Get your teams, so we can get this done. If we haven't got it filled by Friday, I'm going to run a random based on who's bought teams into it, and the persons that hit that team get that team in the break if they want it. If they don't, they get the $48 credit toward buying whatever team they want. And then we'll put the teams out as PYT and see if we can fill it that way. Selling specific teams. We just need to get it filled. I don't want it here when we get all the other stuff. We got a lot of stuff coming in the next 2 weeks, and we need to get that break done. Or just split it up and do it. I may do a 6-box break, in which case they'll get a refund and a team, because I'll split it in half, and then so I'll give them 24 back, and they'll get a team, whatever they land on. So we'll make it work and go from there. All right, so 3 for $120, 48 per. We got 26 teams left, random teams. Go to the store to get your teams. And that's what we're working on today. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. All right, these flashbacks, we have a 3rd set complete. 4th set will be missing, it looks like 1 card minimum. So making progress. $15. 14. 12, 11. Should I know how to count? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2 and 1. So a 4 and a 3. There's the 4. There's the 3. So we got a 4th set. That's where we'll stop on this one. Ow. Damn, back is hurting today. Bad. Too much stress. Damn kids. All right. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock on a wonderful Tuesday afternoon. Actually, the sun's back out here. It's been raining since Sunday. So the sun's back out today, and it's really nice outside. Now, but it's wet, so we're going to have to wait till it dries out to do much. But it's pretty. All right. Well, that's a silver and that's a white crown. I'll go in front there. Clubhouse collection. Right there. Okay. Anybody got any preference on the election? Haven't really watched anything this week, but still can't believe that Biden came back the way he did. I thought he was as much dead. We were going to have to suffer with another election of 2 people that were not electable, as far as I was concerned. The only difference in, the big difference in Biden and Hillary, Biden is actually a nice guy that's actually a moderate and works with the other side. He'll work with Republicans, work with conservatives on the other side to actually try to get things done, has a proven track record of that. Whereas Bernie, if Bernie gets in, it's just going to be more of the same stuff, but now it'll be the opposite direction. So everything Trump is trying to undo, Sanders will do and make it worse. So it'll even be a bigger shift than if we're just moving back to the center and trying to fix things that are going. There's a lot of stuff that Trump has done good, but it's the same stuff that would have happened had any Republican been in office. So, if John Kasich had won, or Ted Cruz, or God forbid Bush, any one of those guys had won, we'd still be in the same type of economy and stuff. We'll be teetering right on the edge because of the Republican policies, which are good. I mean, they're good until they go bad, and when they go bad, they go really bad. So I don't see too much of a change. The only difference with Trump, of course, is he's got this gigantic ego that he has to fill. He's more the circus conductor than a president. He's constantly seems to want to keep things in turmoil and about him. So every time something else seems to be going pretty well, he has to tweet in a comment or something so that the focus returns to him and what he said. And unfortunately, you see individual people mimicking what he's doing, especially the kids. So there was a kid that got in trouble the other day up here in Chicago, and they asked him, "Well, why'd you do that for?" And he said, "Because the president can get away with it. Why can't I?" And I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what's wrong with America. We've got kids that follow the president, and they think, because he's the big guy and he can do it, well, why can't I? For good reason. Shouldn't be doing it, whatever it was. I wasn't paying too close attention to what it exactly was, but probably lying or cheating on something or whatever, or calling somebody a name. He's very good at that. But boy, you call him a name, and oh boy, does he get all upset. Gets a little butthurt there. And that's unfortunate. But overall, he hadn't done any worse than anybody else. He hadn't done any better than anybody else, really. Congress is still the real problem, not the president. As long as Congress is staying stalemated, there's not anything any president can do except sit back and watch it fall apart and gripe about it, bitch and moan. Obama bitched about it, Bush bitched about it, Clinton bitched about it, other Bush, big time on Reagan. He bitched all the time about stuff like that. But back in those days, there were guys that were willing to reach across the aisle and make things work, so things got better. For a little while anyway. A lot of it started at the end of Bush 1's reign. And, of course, then all the mess with Clinton and stuff, and it got worse there. And, then it kind of carried over into the Bush years and stuff because, I think if the Gulf War hadn't happened and 9/11 had not have happened, I think you would have seen Bush in a lot better, in a lot different light. He was really aiming more toward fixing some of the issues with the country. Certainly tax reform, law reform, schools. I mean, the day of 9/11, what was he doing? He was reading books to a kindergartner in a kindergarten in Florida trying to help make the schools better. And after that, did we see anything that happened as far as schools or infrastructure or anything else? Nope. Solid, let's kick the shit out of a guy we can't even find. He's a goat herder in the middle of nowhere. And it took a long time to finally get him. And then Obama gets him and stuff, and now we're all crying, well, why did we do that? So Trump takes it one step further. He just kills the guy before he does anything. While on paper that's a good thing because it did probably save American lives down the road, it's still targeting an assassination on someone, which is illegal. Although it's a good cause. So certainly willing to overlook all that for the standpoint that the guy was a bad guy. But still, it's the principle of the thing is that we can't be doing stuff like that. That's the sad part. All right. Baseball. We are working on a Heritage random team break. PYT number 1. We've got 26 spots left. They're $48 per spot, which includes shipping. You get all cards. Everybody in the team, if you want it. If you don't want your veteran base, let me know. It will get donated to a good cause. And we're running a special on that. We're running 3 teams for $120, so 40 apiece. 3 for $120. I can cover the shipping on 3 teams. The $8 priority mail package that I can put them in will cover 3 spots worth of cards. So we'll do 3 for $120. And that will help us hopefully get this break filled up. That way you got 3 shots at getting the Astros or the Blue Jays or the Oakland A's or whoever you're wanting. And we're going to run that through Friday. We'll see if we can't get it filled. Whatever team spots have been filled as of that time, I'm going to run a random and match up the teams that have been purchased to the actual team. So we'll run the 32. We'll run the spots with some blanks. to fill in between. And whatever team you land on, that's your team if you want it. If you want it for a PYT, that's fine. You can keep that team, or you can take the $48 you paid on the spot or the 3 for 120 and trade those spots for the team you want and pay the difference, or get some credit back, whichever way you want to do it. So basically, you're still going to do a random, you're going to see, but you have the option of opting out of it, taking your money and buying the team you want. That's only if it doesn't fill, or if we're down to like 4 or 5, 6 teams. If we're down to that close, we'll just run a filler on what's left and go from there after we run the random. Or we'll do that before we run the random, and then we'll random all the teams. But we've been running this for about 10 days now, and I really need to move this case and get on. So either run it, or I'm going to split it up and do 6-box PYT and have boxes to sell. The stuff is still expensive at this point, and I don't want to go buy another case right now. I'm kind of waiting for them to come down a little bit so we can pick them up and we can actually make a little something on it. But that's another issue. But let's get this one filled. Good teams available. You get all the cards in the break if you want them. And we should have a really good case. We've had 2 pretty good cases. We are ready and due for something really big. We haven't had a monster auto. We did get a red auto in the first case. It was Lindor out of 71. But we are due a good rookie or a good base player and stuff. And we'll hopefully it'll be in that 3rd case. And hopefully more than 3 autos. We did get a coin in the 2nd case. We got a Lindor coin to 15. Pretty darn cool cards this year. I like them a lot. So we did get something strange. We've gotten plenty of good ones. We've hit all of the major action variation rookies. Got a Jordan, got a Bo, got a Gavin, got a Keno. So the stuff is in there. It's coming out. Now we just got to hit some autos of those guys. We really could use a Bo Bichette auto, or especially a red auto would be cool. We need some big stuff out of this last case. And I don't want to be breaking it myself. So let's get this thing filled. That was my other option, was whatever teams are available Friday night that's still left. I was thinking about I may just buy the rest of the random spots and random them. I hate doing that, though, because I don't want to get the big teams. I want the customers to have the big teams, not me. So I really hate to do it that way, but I will if I have to. What I may do is random all the teams first, let everybody pick out, what they need and everything, and then I may just take whatever's left over. So we'll run a filler and we'll see what it is, and then I'll trade teams, and then I'll just take whatever's left and we'll get this thing broke. If we have to, we'll do that, but I'm not going to do that with 26 teams left, so we got to sell some more of them first. Alright, nows and thens. Missed card 1. Who is card 1? We will find out. Got lots of high number ones, but I don't have any low numbers. I don't have a card number 1. Okay, that's weird. I guess I got 1 because I got a master set, but I don't have any more, so I'm going to figure out who it is. Don't even know. Alright, so we got 2 15s, 14s, 13s, 12s, 11s, 1 10, 2 9s, 2 8s, 2 7s, 2 6s, 2 5s, 2 4s, 2 3s, 2 2s, and no frickin' 1s. Oh, that stinks. What was the other one we're missing? 5, 1, 2, 3. So we're missing 1. Missing 10. 1 and 10. Then and now. So let me see if we got another 10 up here. I think I saw one of those. Yep, I saw one of those, so we're good there. Can at least get that many of those done. Alright. So I need 2 number 1 now and then, so if anybody's got spares and wants to sell them. I'll probably be able to pick them up at the show this weekend. There's a big 3-day show this weekend in Chicago. So I'm going to be taking my want list and going and walking around. I'm not going to do the show because they want $400 for the first table and $350 for the second. I don't think I've got $750 worth of cards to take out there because all my stuff's little. I've got 1 or 2 big ones, but I'm not willing to throw them away on a show like that. But I'll go by and check it all out and sign up for the fall. You get a little bit of a discount if you'd sign up early, and I didn't, so didn't know about it till a month ago. And now number 1. All right, there we go. Very cool. Gonna run to the grocery store here in a little bit, so we'll see how things are going. Let me do one more. I think I've got enough. Just because I got too many of them on some of the numbers. Let's see if we got a 15 and a 14. There's a 15. There's a 14. Alright, we can do it. 15. 14. 13. 12, 11. All right, we know we don't have a 10. So 9. 8. 7, 6, 5. Got a 4. 3, 2, and there is no 1, right? Yeah, no 1. Okay. And 21. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, missing 8. You got 9, missing 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Alright, that'll cut it down a little bit so we got room to work with. Alright, is everybody doing okay? Anybody need anything? Alright, everything looks good. I think that's pretty funny. On the then and nows, they're comparing Lou Brock to Malik Smith. That's an interesting combo. Not bad, though. Not a bad comparison. And Joe Torre to Kristen Yelich. Joe Torre always looks like he's got, he had the scruffy beard and the long sideburns and all that. He looks like one of those guys from the mafia that's going to bump you off. In most of the pictures. And he kind of managed that way too. So, good guy though, really good guy. Met him a couple of times at shows, and never a bad thing to say about people he played with and stuff. System, yes, but not about the people he played with. Good manager for the Yankees. Tom Seaver and Hyun Jin Ryu for the Dodgers. I don't know. Maybe the fastball. I don't know. Catfish Hunter and Justin Verlander. Now that is a interesting thing because you could put Verlander on the left side of these as the older player, and any one of the new guys. But Hunter was just tenacious and stuff. So I guess that's why they're putting Verlander up against there. But Verlander certainly is a fantastic pitcher. Wherever he goes, there's going to be championships. Even if they are stealing signs on hitting when they don't need to. Alright. New age performers. This set's a little bit harder to build a bunch because you got multiple. There's 25 of these, there's only 15 of the others. Let's sort them out a little different. And a lot of the high numbers. Those must be the Ordons and stuff. Ah, Ordon's number 2. Last collection, Goldschmidt's. Flaherty's 21. 7 and 8 are Alonso and Keuchel. Dickie Hall. Got Elvis Refractor, Chrome. And a white parallel Those are pretty too. The white parallels, those are nice. You hit Kobe Allard for the Rangers. They're not numbered, but they're short for sure. So I'll put that in with the action images. And Elvis Clubhouse collection. Did a little break on the Rangers and we hit a few things. Were pretty nice. Had an Elvis gold jersey, number 52 to 99, hand numbered. They had two regular jerseys. Both of them have different color uniforms on them. So that was pretty cool. Action silver, action, 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 action. Silver we'll put in front because we're not sure what to do with those yet. Same thing with the nickels. Tucker Barnhart is a French card. Got a Lindor Mini out of 100. An auto of Brandon Lowe. Second-year player for the Rays. Really good player. Devers, Gallo, and Posey on the Clubhouse collections. So some decent cards. Lindor Mini is kind of cool. Hit a Vlad Guerrero Mini too, so we've got some decent minis. Alright, I don't have anything past 21 on the New Age Performers. I thought it was 25. Maybe it's only 21. Let me look it up real quick. Okay, that person dropped and they're done. So we can leave whenever we want to. I think I will. Now it's 25. Free Tatis and Luis Castillo are the high numbers. I just don't have any of those guys. Great. I love this damn set. Well, I know I've pulled so many Max Frieds, it's not even funny. 25. 23. But not that many. I don't think I have a 24. Nope. Don't have a 22 either. 21, 20. Well, that stinks. 19, 18, 17, 16, 10. This stuff sucks. 14. 13, 12, 11, 10's Vlad. 9, 8. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No 15. Really? Yep, no 15. Alright, so we need 15. And 2 at the end. Sixteen, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We need 22 and 24. So 15, 22, and 24 new age performers. Okay. And that's just for set 2. Or set 3. I've got 2 already done. Set 3. Yeah, maybe I do need to open another case. I don't know. How are we doing this afternoon? We're working on some 2020 Heritage. Got a random team. 48 bucks a spot, 26 spots left. Running a special, 3 for 120. 3 random spots for 120. So about the price, a little over the price of a box. You get 3 spots. And we can get all that shipped to you. We're shipping all base cards and all regular, unless you do not want the base. You need to let me know if you don't. Otherwise, you're getting it, whether you like it or not. Because we got that base. Good stuff, though. Good stuff. All right. And so that's what we're working right now. I've got a couple of football breaks. If you look to the right of the screen, it will say 4-box random. Let's see. We got a serial number break number 1 Optic Absolute XR and Origin 2019, $64 a spot, 10 spots. So I've got that one in there. And I've got a 4-box random team, 32 spots. I've got 1 spot sold on this one. Optic Unparalleled Gold Standard and XR. So we got a box each of all those in there, and doing that as a random team. So we got 31 spots left on it at 20, and we've got 10 spots left at 64 on the other 4-boxer. And that will get those broke. So those will break as soon as they do fill. You can purchase your teams at oldtimehobbies.net and go to the break section. You can buy spots on there. It's got a PayPal. You can also take MasterCard and debit cards. Just click on the credit card link and stuff, and then it will work you through there. We do ask that you make sure you give us your address and stuff. If you pay by the PayPal button on blue, you're welcome to do that. Just make sure you do goods and services so that you will actually pay me, and we have your address, because we do need your address or I can't ship stuff to you. I already had that come up once. Anyway, random team, $48 a spot. We got 26 spots left. We're doing 3 for $120. I've already figured I can ship 3 spots for the price of 1, so I'm knocking down the price to cover for the shipping. So 3 spots for $120 will get you 3 random spots in the break for a full case, 12-box sealed hobby break of Heritage. And this is our 3rd case. First 2 cases were good. Could be better. We got three autos in both. Tough stuff. Well, actually, we got 2 autos in the 2nd case and a coin card to make up the 3rd one. So hopefully we'll get better on the 4th one and stuff. Some cases have 4, most of them have 3, but they usually have something really good and special. The first case we got a, what was it? It was a red auto. Was the best thing we got out of the first case. So we didn't hit anything real super special. Hot box was missing a hit. That was what it was. So the hot box had all the foils and had an action variation, but it didn't have an auto or a jersey or something like that. So I think it was just missing. We actually, and in one of the boxes that we got the red auto, it was missing all the cards behind the auto. So we got like a half pack, and the insert was there, but everything behind it was missing. And there wasn't a big thick pack in the box and stuff, so it was kind of weird on the collation and all this stuff. But we did get a red auto out of that, so at least we got that. So we should have a good chance of actually pulling something really big out of this case. We did get action variation short prints in both cases. We got Bo Bichette and Gavin Lux in the first. We got Kino and Jordano Alvarez in the second one. So we did get those action variation short print rookies and stuff out of them. And we hit some okay rookies. We hit Yamamoto. We hit a second-year player from Brian Reynolds from the Pirates. And we also hit, let me get the other guy's name. Got the card here. What was the other one? There's the Reynolds. Anthony Kay for the Blue Jays, rookie, and Brandon Lowe for Tampa Bay, and Justin Dunn for Seattle. So those are the autos we've hit so far. And then a red Lindor. So not too bad overall, but we're due a big hit. Breaks coming up. On the 25th, we'll be doing a 10-box random team for Gypsy Queen. Those will be 10 boxes, so there'll be 20 autographs per case on that. So we should get, between 20 and 21, 22 hits. There's usually 1 or 2 other things in the boxes that'll be low numbered. I usually consider hits anything under 25 or a really short print big card, big name player, something that'll be worth something. So generally anything numbered 25 or less is considered a hit, or if it's a really big name unnumbered card. Any type of auto or patch or anything like that we'll consider it. So in our breaks, all teams that don't get a hit are thrown into a random at the end, and the top two receive $20 group break credits. We are also running this year in all Topps products. Any 1-1 rookie auto will trigger a $50 group break credit for the entire group. So at the end of it, we'll random the teams, and the team on top of the list, the player that or the person that owns that team will receive a $50 group break credit. And that is just a bonus for us hitting a really damn nice card out of one of these cases. Just something I like to do is a little bonus incentive in case we do get something good. Anyway, so that's where we're at on breaks. I do have personals and stuff. I've got some of the baseball 10s from 2011. They're $29 each delivered. That includes shipping, and it's $8 to ship one of these things because of the box size. I'll do 6 for $150, and that'll be one of each of the different 10s sealed. I can ship those to you, or we can open them, however you want to do it. You're still getting the 10s if you want them. If you don't want the 10, just let me know, and we'll work it out. I'll knock the price down a little bit for shipping. Anyway, any multiples of 6 or more, $25. I've got probably 25. I've got 3 full sets plus a few extras, so I've probably got 30 10s right now. Also, I've got 3 boxes of Dodgers basketball blasters. They are $35 each. I'll do all 3 for $100 delivered. If you don't want to open them, bust them up, and you don't want the other stuff, then the 3 for $100 price will cover everything. I'll cover shipping and stuff on that on the multiples if you don't want them. Anyway, out of 3 boxes, you should be able to hit at least 1 Zion. I did a 3-box break earlier in the year, and we hit 1 Zion. I did a 2-box break, and we didn't hit one, but I had an extra one, so I gave it to the guy, so he got one. He did get 2 Ja Morants and 2 Ruiz and several other good players, and he got a parallel of the kid from the Grizzlies. So that was pretty cool. But $100, 3 boxes delivered on that. And I've got some 2019 Bowman Chrome baseball. They are the hobby, so you do get the parallels. You get the BCP cards, basically. You get the set, not just autographs. So these should have 2 autographs per box. They're $155 delivered. If you want just the box by itself, it's figured out $8 in there on shipping and stuff if you want them, because it'll take $8 mailing label to get these things to you. So that's figured into the price and stuff on the boxes. All prices include shipping. You will want the base on this, I guarantee you, because there's no other way to get it. And I'm still working on my BCP set. I'm going to need probably 24 or 25 more cards. Also got the latest Star Wars, which is the Return of the Jedi. They are $69 a box. They are $65 from Topps itself, and they charge you more on shipping than I do. That's including shipping. I've got 3 boxes of that stuff left, and I've got 2 boxes of the new Dodgers 2020 Series 1 baseball. Really nice stuff. 2 autos per box, 1 jersey card. You might get a jersey auto as one of the autos. All kinds of inserts. There's 24 packs, and I will bet you there's at least 18 numbered cards in this. All kinds of parallels. I mean, it must have 30 different variations of each card, because you've got basic ones, you've got variations, and then you've got God knows how many parallels. It does have the Baby Shark cards. It does have the presidents. It's got the 100. And these are parallels of every different card. The set is 254 cards, which includes Diamond Kings and Rated Rookies, but it also includes 1986 cards as retro. And a lot of the rookies are on the 86 cards, but they also have some of the old players and stuff mixed in with it too. Really nice set for what it is. It's a lot better this year than it was last year. Cards are pretty. I mean, the base cards are just Dodgers. I mean, they're basic stuff they've been since '82. But the parallels and the inserts are fantastic. They did a really good job making them look nice. They've got the stat lines and stuff in there, but those are all numbered parallels now, but they're numbered to whatever the stat was, so they can be pretty cool. Autos, The two I got were stickers, but I got Dylan Cease for the White Sox, and the other one was for the Pittsburgh Pirates. It was Cole Tucker, who's a rookie last year. This is the kid that came out just on fire and hit a bunch of home runs and stuff early. But he ended up with a pretty good average for the year and everything. So he's got a nice sticker auto. It is clean on the card, and the card is centered. They did a good job centering these. So it looks pretty good. The Dylan Cease is on the silver rookie signatures card and stuff, but it looks pretty nice too. The other thing we hit on it was pretty cool was one of these East cards. And these are kind of like, I think, the Boomtowns or the Kabooms. So they're kind of a random thing. So those are pretty cool. But evidently they've got AL, NL, Central, East, and West. So there's 6 cards in the set. And then this one, the East card, has Anderson for Miami, Harper for Philadelphia, Soto, Washington, Alonso, New York, and Acuna, Atlanta. And I looked online; they've been selling for $25 to $30 for those. So that was kind of neat. And then I hit 2 blues. I hit a blue parallel Bo Bichette rated rookie. That was probably the best rookie I got. And then I hit the rookies parallel Bo Bichette. That was the only rookies in the box. And it's numbered out of 249. It's the dark blue one with the gold, I call it webbing on it, is what it kind of looks like. Pretty nice cards and stuff on the Dodger stuff. So those are $97 delivered. Once again, we're selling for $89 plus $8 shipping and handling. So $97 gets you that box delivered. All prices include shipping. All right, and that's what we got to work with. So the big break we're working on is a random team 2020 Topps Heritage random team, $48 a spot, 26 spots left. We're doing 3 spots for $120. You can go to the store, www.oldtimehobbies.net, and that's where you can pick up your spots and stuff. All right, I'll leave it at that. If you need anything, throw some verbiage and stuff in the chat line, and pick up some teams on the website, and we'll get these breaks moving. Have a good Tuesday afternoon. I am going to go up and check on Mom, and I've got to run to the grocery store, so I will be back around 4 o'clock. So about 4 o'clock. If anybody needs anything, please chime in now, and I'll be more than happy to do a break and go afterwards. Just let me know what you all want to do. Otherwise, I'll be back at 4 o'clock, and thank you for listening, and thank you for visiting Old Time Hobbies. We are new, and we are in the process of getting this all set up and going, and we appreciate everybody who's bought stuff in the past and in the future, and we will aim to do our best. Appreciate it. Y'all have a good one. Hey Jordan, how's it going? You doing all right? Kind of working through the process, seeing if we can get some stuff moved. Slow and steady. Been working on dealing with my kids all day today, so it's been kind of a mess. Hopefully, we get that all resolved here in the next few days and things will get a little smoother, but I seriously doubt it. They're just fighting too much. Well, so how's everybody doing on this fine Tuesday afternoon? See a couple of folks over there on breakers and stuff. If you're new, say hi. And check out the store, www.oldtimehobbies.net. Check out in the brakes section. That's what we're working on brakes. The case of heritage, I got a couple of football brakes in there. And the next one's coming in will be Gypsy Queen on the 25th. Doing a couple of different brakes on that. I'll have those posted on the 23rd. One of them will be a Hobby PYT 10 box case. The other one's probably going to be a 5 box random team. Or I might just do division on it. We'll see. You do get hits on them though because they've got 2 autos a box. So we'll probably just do random team on that one. But we'll see how it goes when we get there. But it should be fun. Those are always nice. It's a good break. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. Working on those. We can get the heritage filled, that one out of the way. That'll be good. See how that goes. So 26 spots remaining, $48. Decided today that we do 3 for $120. I can get 3 teams worth of stuff in one of the $8 boxes and stuff to ship. So we'll go ahead and do 3 teams for $120, and that'll save the shipping and stuff on there that we added in per team. And so that'll be a good deal. And maybe we can get the sucker filled up. We'll break it as soon as we get it filled. We're going to shoot for Friday at 7 o'clock. That'll be the first chance I get to do it. And so we'll shoot for that time period. And we'll go from there. So how's everybody doing today? Everything good? Hope so. It's been a beautiful day up here in Chicago for this time of year. Usually it's cold and wet and damp and stuff, and we're actually sunny and about 55 degrees today. Hardly any wind at all either, so it's been real nice. Okay, we got several things showing on personals. I've got 3 boxes of Donders blasters left at 35 a piece. I'll do 3 for 100. That's what I've got left. And I got a couple boxes of 2019 Bowman Chrome Hobby left. That's the 2 autos per box at 155 delivered. So you get a couple of different autos in that, but it also has all the base cards, so you can actually build the BCP first cards and all that stuff are in there. Whereas the HTA just has autographs and that's it. But it actually costs more expensive. So I never quite figured out why they would sell just those. There's no retail or anything to go get the other cards. So that's the only way to get the BCP cards and the parallels. So the boxes have been pretty well loaded and stuff on them this year. They were pretty nice from what I've seen. Working on my set, I still need probably 15, 16 cards so to finish my BCP set. So if they don't go down the road, I'll probably bust those and see if I get what I need if I can't find them. But I haven't been able to find many of the single cards for BCPs at the store and stuff, so it's been kind of tough. All right, let's see what we got here. Anyway, that's kind of what we're working on. So hope everything's going all right for everybody today. Check out the store and stuff and see if there's anything you're interested in. Let me know if I can help, and we're here. Thank you very much. Thanks for shopping at Old Time Hobbies. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Just a set of the Willie Mays Hayes. I need to get a ring of team bags and stuff. So I'll do that tomorrow when I have time. Hello. My call? I didn't call you. Might have been John or Katie. Yeah, they spent the day fighting, so. Not really fighting. She thought Okay, John, sorry about that. I got another phone call. Oh, the kids are driving me nuts. Katie just about had some stuff worked out with him, and then John decided that no, he didn't like that idea after all, and then backed out on it. Ugh. Yeah, at this point, I think he's just doing whatever he can to make her life hell. He'll give in, and it looks like he's going to give in. Then he'll pull it back, which just upsets her more. Yeah, I don't really think he even cares about the kids. I think he's just doing all this to torture her and stuff down the road. Oh well, what can you say? All I know is I'm tired of getting used. Hmm. Yeah, I know that Donner stuff is good, but no, there's not much in there in the way of commons and stuff. Um, if you want to buy the other two, I'll throw in the commons and stuff I got here. I'll throw you in all the base commons and the base variations and stuff for the set building. The Diamond Kings and the other if you need them. Um, I'm gonna keep the two autos and some of the short prints and stuff just because I think they'll actually sell. They're pretty. But I'll give you the base and all that if you want to get some of the other. I can do them for 89, and I'll bring it to you when I come down. I can. That's small enough. I can throw them in the thing and take them with me in my carry bag. I don't think the price overall is going to come down. I don't think we'll see cheap stuff because they reformulated this stuff this year. They're 16 box cases now instead of 24 like they were before, and they've put a few more cards in the packs and stuff, so they made them a little more expensive. So it's almost like a jumbo, even though it's not. I think they were 24/7 card packs last year, or 6 card packs. They certainly added more stuff into it. There's so many damn inserts in there. It's going to be hard to build a set. You might want to go buy some of those retail fat packs and just build your set out of those. You're going to get more base cards that way anyway. Even though I think they're probably $5 though. Oh Lord, I just want to shoot both of those kids and be done with it. Not really, but feel like it sometimes. I do feel like it. Let's see if I got a number 20 on the Willie Mays card and I can build another set. But I don't have one, so I guess I'll do one without number 20. Try to anyway. Don't look at me. Mom will be home in a minute. We'll get food. You got food on the table. Go get it. 17, 16, 15, 14. There's 12. There's 13. 12. 11. 10. Alright, so we're missing 20. Alright, well, we got everything but 20. Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Did you wake up or have
I
you?
feel like you should probably be down here.
Were you up there?
Yeah.
Oh, you were up in my room.
Yeah.
Gotcha. You're fine. Mom will be home in a little bit. We went to the store. Yeah, I'm gonna get offline here in a minute and go cook dinner and stuff. So, but I'll wait till Mom gets home. knows? There's not a card 9 either. Alright. 8, 7. And there's 6. 5, 4. 3, 2, 20. Okay, so 9 and 20. This set doesn't have. Okay, 9 and 20. Write that down. Okay. Alright, so no 15, so 14. Oh, there's 14. 13. There's 13. 12. We don't have an 11. Oh, yeah, we do. There we go. Cool. Alright. Alright, we know we don't have a 9. So 8, 7, sure that's not 6. No, that's 8. No 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right. Well, it's been an exciting day. If I can ever get these kids to settle this, I just don't see how it's going to happen. There's been too much animosity for 3 or 4 years. She finally gets enough guts up to leave him, and now he's all butthurt, and he's going to pay her back for everything. So, just an ugly situation all the way around. 2 kids that meet in the middle of nowhere, both having been lost, and you know what what turned into just having a good time to try to relieve some stress and everything ends up being a 5-year ordeal for her and a nightmare for him. So, and the only losers in the whole thing are the two kids that don't have anything to do with it except they want their mom and their dad. And that's the crying shame out of all this. These two kids, because of their indiscretion and their stupidity, created two little guys, and now neither one of them wants to treat them the way they need to be treated. They forgot about them, and they're just fighting amongst themselves. And the kids are the only ones that are suffering, and it just totally sucks. Pardon my French. Hi. All right, guys. Wife's home. I'm calling it a day. We'll see you guys tomorrow night at 7. And we'll go from there. Hopefully we can find some good stuff tomorrow, and we'll get some stuff going. Anyway, thank you all very much. Y'all have a great night, and we will talk to you later.